Hey folks, we had a little bit of a stream hiccup there for whatever reason. Everything just restarted, but totally fine. We're in the middle of playing Kirby's Dreamland 3, and this is part 15 of the More Games About Eating and Food. Because I upload everything unedited onto YouTube, this may just be part 15B, but this is part of the More Games About Eating and Food Retro Roulette stream. Every single Friday, I play retro games that are specifically tied into games related to food or eating or cooking in some way. Right now we're playing Kirby's Dreamland 3. We're just on the last stage of World 1, just before we're going to take on Wispy Woods, our first boss. A super fun game to revisit, but the fun part about these games as well is that these streams, is that you have control over what I'm playing just as much as I do. So there's over 500 games that are ROM hacks, homebrews, translations, that all fit in the theme of food and eating, attached to a roulette, and for 1,000 moonstones you can spin it and have whatever game comes up next be the next one we play. This is, like I said, episode 15, so if you're watching on YouTube, you can go back throughout the playlist and check out every single episode previously. We do retro roulettes with different themes, like spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed games, as well as animal and creature-themed games. And you can always just catch me here messing around with randomizers or roguelikes, or just retro games in general. I'm not sure why that crash happened, but looks like everything's working okay now. Happy Friday, everyone, if you're just joining, and thank you for sticking around and refreshing. We'll continue from where we left off in just a sec here. Just want to make sure I can see everything and everything's set up the same way. Bam, okay. And let's just continue. We've been playing this for, I would say about like 20 minutes or so. But definitely this is up there with one of my favorite Kirby games for sure. I remember spending a lot of time with this as a kid. Kirby's Dreamland on the original Game Boy was one that I grew up with. It was my one of my first original Game Boy games in my original collection. And we beat number 2 recently as part of this series, and Kirby 64 as well. But the most recent one, I was mentioning earlier in the stream, the most recent one I played would be Canvas Curse. Anything after Canvas Curse on the DS, I just haven't played. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get something from him because we found this clown's 3 shapes. Gotcha. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. There's like a little mini side quest objective in every single stage. That's a smart game design choice. I'm just going to refresh my stream manager so I can see the chat again. I'll just take a second. And let's take on Wispy Woods, first boss fight. Basically the first boss fight of every Kirby game. Ooh. No. Eggplant, carrots, and apples. Oh! Holy shit. Shooting rotten apples at us. The face of Wispy Woods right now reminds me of the carrot enemy from Super Mario RPG. Definitely got some Yoshi's Island vibes in this strawn aesthetic. It's really cool. Level 2, Ripple Field. Nice. Cool, it looks like everything's running back to normal now. Not sure why that happened, but my apologies for the little stream cutout there. It happens every once in a while, like once in a blue moon. Very rarely. Whoop. What's up, Broom Hatter? We're not, oh no! I was literally about to say we're not going to attack any of the Broom Hatters, but we accidentally killed them. Whoops. That's twice now. You know what, let's see. 1 second here. Funny thing, you don't like cooked carrots without honey or something. Carrots taste bland to you. They're pretty naturally sweet, I find. But you know what? I used to not really notice the difference between the taste of different vegetables growing up, because I really didn't eat a lot of vegetables. I ate like a small amount, just like a handful of just a few vegetables that I liked. But I ate more meat, and when I stopped eating meat for a little bit, when I was a young teenager, I found that pretty much right away, like within a few months, I was able to really distinctly notice the difference between lots of different veggies, and really notice that carrots were ultra sweet, and I didn't really like associate them with sweetness. It's all about perspective, I guess. Ooh, what's down here? Secret. We have to water these somehow if we had the fish. Maybe. Let me just try and update something here, just one moment. Whoa. What? Excuse me, what? Oh, we just can't take any damage at all. I gotcha. I gotcha. No, it's coming towards us. I knew it. I like clicked off the screen for a split second. Here, just 1 sec. Just gonna quickly use the washroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me change my stream category, which is super silly, but welcome to the stream, Surfins. Yeah, this is one of my favorite, aesthetically, one of my favorite Kirby games for sure. Really, really enjoying it. Just having fun with it as one of the random games that we got for the Retro Roulette today. Just gotta plug in my controller, I'm gonna use the washroom, I'll be right back, and then we'll dive right back in. So thanks for dropping in. It's a shame the design's not great. Oh, you don't like the design? I actually like the aesthetic of this a lot. I'm a big fan. I think it's just got that cool sort of like, it reminds me a little bit of Yoshi's Island, just a touch. But I'm a big fan of Kirby 64 and really excited for the brand new one that just got announced. And lots of people are as well. It's finally Kirby 64 2, basically like another 2.5D or 3D platformer. And I'm really stoked to dive into it for sure. Okay, music is not playing. We're just doing a full load. Okay, cool. Let me just quickly catch up on the chat really quick. Get this music going. Oh, nice. We got some music from Pokemon Stadium. I've been rocking some Pokemon Stadium on the N64 lately. Really digging it, actually. We're going to play some of this music in the background. I'm just going to take a quick break just to have some coffee. I'll be right back. It will not be long. But let me just quickly take a look at the chat here. Too many gotchas in this game and shit requiring you to beat the level multiple times before you understand what's to be expected of you. Ah, yes. Well, I agree with that, Surfers, for sure. And basically, yeah, feel free to do a hologram in the break. Basically, we've only gotten like the heart star at the end of 2 of the levels of the like 7 levels we've done so far. But I do really like this, and you know what? Kirby 64 is kind of the same way, and we ended up going through and doing a 100% run. So here's some music from Pokemon Stadium, and I will be right back, folks, okay? Thanks for sticking around. Alright folks, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. I like that the last thing here is Surfing saying, "That's old school game design for you." Loving the Pokemon Stadium music. Thanks again for your patience, folks. I feel like I've had a few technical difficulties earlier today. I attempted to do an earlier stream to avoid, just basically to get some more streaming time in, but you can't avoid technical difficulties sometimes, so it'll just be a few more minutes here, and then we'll kick back in. Just doing a quick little controller reset and program reset here, and then we should be good to go. Controller's working. Okay, should be able to see me, should be able to hear me, and see and hear the game. Thank you for your infinite patience, folks. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support the channel's been getting the last little bit. We just cracked 550 followers. We've only been streaming since January 18th, so, you know, only just about 9 months now. And it just means a lot. Lots of new people showing up on the regular, lots of new followers. Thank you again to Moogle Mode and GoGo Mario Bros for the recent follows. I had a little bit of a laptop coffee scare with my partner's laptop this morning, so we're drying it out at the moment. Not too much of a spill, but just a little bit. So that's part of the reason why my plan to go live at 9 was delayed a little bit. Yeah, this game does require you to go back, like Surfins was saying earlier. By the way, if you're not following Surfins, please go follow Surfins. Let me just do a quick shout out. But Surfins was mentioning earlier that this game does require you to kind of have to go back and revisit levels a lot, because it's not super clear on what your objective is in every single level. As we've seen, you know, we have to help each one of the characters, and when we do, we get like a what looks like a star/heart. And you know what? To find certain crystal shards in Kirby 64, you have to combine very specific abilities, and you have to revisit levels as well. So I totally get like that, where they're coming from in terms of that being like a design choice. In fact, I find a lot more similarities between this and Kirby 64 than I do between this and, or between Kirby 64 and any other like 2D Kirby game, to be honest. We just beat Wispy Woods, so this is, I think, level 1 of World 2. Yeah, we didn't help this thing. This and 64 share the same sound font. Interesting. That makes sense. I mean, listening to it, right? Like, there's very similar. Yeah, totally. I can totally hear it, too. Yeah, like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to appease that flower, so to speak. But again, I'm not trying to 100% this. We did try to do that, and we did succeed with Kirby 64. We got 100% of the crystal shards. I much prefer the rock ability in Kirby 64, though, where you can actually walk with it. I've been messing around with sound fonts a lot, Los. Just got a whole bunch of sound fonts and some funny little midis, and just having some fun with it. It could be cool to make my own music using some of the sound fonts as well. But Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario RPG, Kirby's Dreamland 2. And not even composing music using the sound fonts. I've just been messing around with midis, like playing Bob Marley's Stir It Up, but using the Donkey Kong Country like sound font, or playing Boogie on Reggae Woman by Stevie Wonder, the MIDI, but using the sound font of Earthbound. Interesting. So the rockfish. Okay. I'm just holding B, folks. Oh. Doesn't work in all directions. Ooh. Tomorrow I'm really excited. We're going to be doing some more Super Mario RPG, continuing our vanilla playthrough of the game. And right now we are in the sunken ship, about to take on Johnny, the shark boss. We've got every possible team member available. just unlocked Princess Peach. And we're just playing the game vanilla, but there is a randomizer of it. Maybe one day we'll attempt it. But then in the evening, at 8 p.m. Pacific, I'm going to be doing a co-op stream with my partner Michelle. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of Tetris. A handful of different Tetris games. We're going to try to do two-player. Tetris Battle Gaiden, Tetris DS on the Nintendo DS, Tetris DX on the Game Boy Color. From Below, a really cool homebrew Tetris, like rework, I guess, by a small dev team. Really fun game where it just adds a different variant to Tetris, and you have to clear lines to fight off a kraken that is climbing up the screen, which is cool. All sorts of really cool Tetris variants out there, and I'm excited because we got 2 controllers now, so we can do some more co-op stuff. You might see us do some more Mario Golf as well. If you want to see us play some Mario Golf, there's about 8 or 9 streams up on YouTube at the moment. Yeah, we didn't help this guy out, so whatever. It's all good. This definitely is a game I probably would want to revisit in full again from beginning to end, and do 100% on the channel in the future, kind of like we did with Kirby 64. But just for now, it's just fun to visit it again. I really like this. Great music, great aesthetic. To me, it's all about the drums and the bass in these songs. Is anyone else excited about anything else from the Nintendo Direct besides the really ridiculous... The first thing I did when I saw the announcement for the voices in this Illumination Mario thing was check the date. And I was like, it's not April 1st. It's September 23rd. What? Why would they say something like that? To relegate Charles Martinet to just like special cameos is just shameful. He's a super talented voice actor. Also, I'll say it the way a lot of people have said it best on Twitter and stuff. It's one thing to get a known actor for a voice role, but get a known actor that can do a dynamic vocal performance. Not to say that you won't see a dynamic performance from Chris Pratt, but it's not going to be as dynamic as, let's say, I don't know, a voice actor. I know he's in lots of different projects. I know that everyone actually that was announced to be in the movie are in lots of different projects. It just feels like they put names in a hat and pulled them out of nowhere. But Fred Armisen as Cranky Kong and Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong being a thing, like a legit thing that isn't an April Fool's joke, there's just something pretty hilarious about that. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of humor that they write into this and what kind of script, because if they roll with the whole Lego Movie 2 vibe, because I think it's actually written by the same Lego Movie, the same writer of the Lego Movie. If they roll with the same kind of humor that you see in Lego Movie, or something like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I could sort of see it working, because you have to cater to a bunch of people, right? You've got people that grew up with Mario being in Donkey Kong. You obviously have Donkey Kong and Cranky Kong in the game, so you have people who grew up with Donkey Kong Country games, but also with the arcade Donkey Kong that this is going to appeal to, as well as people who maybe just picked up Mario Odyssey for the very first time, like a 10-year-old, and it's their first Mario game they've ever played. So it's got to cater to both of them, and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs did a great job at catering to both. I feel like it's not a grating to watch film. But a lot of kids' films can be grating to watch as an adult. But some of them are just quite fantastic and just appeal to everyone. And I feel like if they try to do that, it could work. I have no idea what Chris Pratt's going to do. Is he going to just do an impression of Charles Martinet while Charles Martinet is also in the same recording session? Is he doing an impression of Mario and Charlie Day as Luigi? I could see it. but it just feels like a drunken Halloween costume idea. It doesn't really feel so much like a lot of thought is being put into it. But then again, you know what? For comparison's sake, I went to IMDb and looked at the cast, and then went to IMDb and looked at the cast of the original Super Mario Brothers movie, the live-action with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo and Samantha Mathis and Dennis Hopper. I think the best cast in the new film is 100% Jack Black as Bowser. I think it's a fantastic casting. And you have to think about it. I mean, he was probably in his late 20s when Super Mario Brothers came out. Maybe even younger. 17, 18, and now he gets to play Bowser. It's pretty weird. Weird experience. But I looked at the cast of the original Super Mario Brothers movie, which, by the way, weirdly, is coming out the same year as Jurassic World 3. Both have Chris Pratt in it. And then I think Jurassic Park and the original Super Mario Brothers 1 movie, like the live-action one, came out the same year as well. I think they both came out in the same year, which is interesting to see that both of them are getting, like, new versions, I guess. 20 years later. But, or more than 20 years later, 30 years later. Pretty nuts. But yeah, the cast for the original one was pretty ridiculous as well. And remember, this isn't live action, so, you know, I mean, they're probably going to just end up using the models that Nintendo just gave them. Like the 3D models from their games, to be perfectly honest. That's what I would do. Oh, shoot. We're, like, down here now for good. I just thought that the reasoning for picking the cast that they did is pretty funny. Like, I can't picture Seth Rogen's laugh coming out of Donkey Kong. It just doesn't work. Let's take this path, or this door. Oh, I see. Didn't work. Okay, that's badass. The fish with the fire. That's a great combo. So this is like as close as you get to like the Kirby 64 thing where you can do combinations of copy abilities. I really, really love the idea that every animal Kirby form has their own unique abilities. Ooh, that was nice. Nice one, game. Is that even a door? Nope. Yo, Broom Hatter. I'm sorry, I tried to avoid most of the Broom Hatters, but there may have been a few casualties along the way. Loving the emote. The enemy always gave me Fantasia vibes. Always makes me think of the Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey Mouse shirt from Fantasia. Oh. I'll see if I can find the sound font for this. Whoa! Holy shit. Kirby's just dancing up there. Did y'all see that? There's just like a weird cameo of Kirby. Even though we're playing as Kirby, there's a weird cameo of like a giant Kirby. Bootleg Meta Knight. Don't need to deal with him. Just keep moving. You always like those brooms and mops from Fantasia. You have a really cool figurine of one. Nice. I always liked Fantasia because it was just like a really cool, basically feature-length silly symphonies, which was just classical music animated by Disney. That sparked a whole series of shorts from all sorts of different companies, like Looney Tunes, Silly Symphonies, Merry Melodies. They're all plays off the same naming convention. Schizophrenic Mixtape. Quasi Harmonies. There's a couple I'm gonna toss in the ring there that no one should use. Get out of here. Screw you, dude. Insta-death. Whoa. These things are in Kirby 64 too. How do we avoid them? How do we avoid those goddamn things? Oop. Look how close we were. So close. I'm really excited about this Final Fantasy, this like Square Enix Chocobo GP. Who would have thought that they would have done like a sequel to Chocobo Racing, basically? The fact that you've got black mages and stuff and all sorts of really cool Final Fantasy characters that you can race as. It looks really fun. I had a blast with that Sonic All-Star Racing game. Like, my buddy had it on the Wii U and it actually was pretty fun. I don't think it has as much lasting power as the Mario Kart games, for example, but it's definitely a game you can sink a lot of hours into. Maybe we have to, like, just take it slow. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why Twitch is not letting me update my category to Kirby's Dreamland 3, by the way. Or even just retro. Being glitchy today. I mean, we're just doing the same thing over and over. this. How did I slide down that fast the first time? There we go. Holy shit. We just had to run. I wasn't running. Oh no, look at this sad-ass frog. This frog totally reminds me of Cave Story as well. There's definitely a lot of Cave Story vibes to some of these like little NPC characters. Sorry, dude. Sorry, Cloud Frog. Great music. Oh. That was very strange. We were inside of a fish's mouth, and then a shark was also biting the other part of us. So half of us was inside of a fish, and the other half was inside of a shark. That's very strange. That's what happened. Great music. Holy shit. If you're looking for music for a Super Mario World ROM hack, folks, this is it. This is the song you want. Oh. Wait, what? Why do we have a GUI? You get back here. Wait. Don't really want you out here, but okay. Sure. I don't know how I summoned the little gooey dude. Oh no. You just gave up that power stupidly. Okay. sure. That moment when Sonic doesn't give a shit about Tails dying in Sonic 2. Same thing just happened. Well, that was dumb. Didn't help you. Perfect. Okay, we'll go to at least the next boss, and then we'll spin the wheel and see what game we're going to get next. There are over 500 and... Actually, for this one, it's over 500 games that are all related to eating or food or cooking or ingredients in some way. Of course, all the Kirby games are here because everything to Kirby is food. But we'll spin that wheel soon. Remember, you can always spin that wheel at any time. You don't have to wait to see what game's going to come next. If you want to spin the wheel, then go ahead and do so. It's 1,000 moonstones to do it. Nice little duster. Little feather duster. Let's go with that. Let's take Rick. Maybe play rock, paper, feather duster. Oh shoot. Health is not doing good. Oh. Shoot. We don't want to be in here, do we? I gotcha. That was a total guess. We got really lucky. Oop. There we go. So close. Not quite sure I understand what happened there, but I heard something. Come on. Really? We're gonna end up spinning this wheel if this happens one more time. We'll give it one more shot. Oh, crazy allergies right now. Every change of the season. That I will accept. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is awful. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel, I think. We're gonna spin that wheel. Super fun game, though, and I think I will attempt in the future to play this game in its entirety and maybe do a 100% run. It could be kind of fun. Stick around. We'll see what game is up next. Spinning, and we got game number 368. Let's see what 368 is. There are ROM hacks, there are all sorts of cool things in this list, so we'll see what we get. $368 is Hungry Dinosaurs on the Super Nintendo. Never heard of it? Let's give it a shot. Staying in the Super Nintendo realm, that's cool. Stick around for that. Hungry Dinosaurs on the Super Nintendo up next. Okay, I was able to fix that too. That's awesome. Nice. I wasn't able to update my stream category for some reason, but for some reason that I can. That's awesome. Thank you, Twitch. Alright, we got music from Super Castlevania 4 in the background. An underrated Super Nintendo soundtrack, in my opinion. I feel like not a lot of people mention it when they're talking about their favorite Super Nintendo soundtracks. It's just 1 second and we'll have the game up in a moment. Okay. Should be able to see it. Here's Hungry Dinosaurs, folks. Whoa. Sunsoft, 1995, published by Sunsoft. Is the music great like every other Sunsoft game? Yes, it is. Cool, never heard of it. It is a puzzle game. Hey. Cool. It is a puzzle game where it's basically just like a bunch of Yoshi eggs. Let me figure this out. I don't know why this is gonna make us restart. Come on. Give me a fucking break. With the technical difficulties today, it's just such a waste of time. My apologies, folks. Just don't have time for it. Just one of those things, like I have to keep refreshing my controller and resetting my controller, which is stupid. Wow, the amount of like breaks that we've had in this stream so far, and also, you know, we were streaming for another hour and a half before this. We just had a quick little stream hiccup with bitrate and stuff. Something happened. But if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for your patience, and thank you for skipping ahead to where you see gameplay. Okay. Will it let me? Yes, it will. There we go. Let's check this out. I'm always down to check out new puzzle games, so. Is the idea we're supposed to take as many as... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, interesting. Ah, nice. Okay, there's definitely a Mario Party minigame. I think it's Mario Party 1 or 2. It's very similar to this. Yeah, no way. There's no way we're gonna do that in our first try. I'm basically just gonna call these things Yoshis because it looks like Yoshis. There's a ton of Yoshi-related puzzle games out there that are also badass. This game was only released in Europe, apparently. Nice try, buddy. Oh, am I stuck? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. What? Yeah, there's no way Mario Party wasn't inspired by this. And these backgrounds are very Super Mario World-esque. Yes! Eat it. We only won by 3. Holy shit. Yipes. Oh, what the? Son of a bitch. There's no way. You have to be fast. Holy shit. Damn. Still always cool to discover a new puzzle game though. It'll take a few tries. That's for sure. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Oh, that was crazy. I was first, he was first, I was first, he was first. And then it ended. Quick little back and forth. 43, damn. Dang. Try to give each game an honest shot, even if it's super janky. This isn't a janky game though. Like if I had this as a kid, if I'd grown up with this one, I probably would have spent a bunch of time with it. It's very simple. It's just like Yoshi's Cookie in its simplicity. And I've definitely spent a lot more time with way worse games, that's for sure. Same exact split. Excuse me, what? You're gonna steal... I just realized they're stealing the pipe sound effect too from Super Mario World? Come on. Son of a bitch, look what he's doing. Oh, come on, nice strat. He hit me with that diagonal. Completely blocked me. Yeah, there's no way. We have a couple lives left, so we'll roll out the lives till we hit a game over. Oh, come on. This is really, really tough to beat. 21 and 42. It's gonna take a second. I won't see the chat for just a second here. Doing some refreshing. Yeah, get out of here. Shit. Oh, because there's a gap here. It didn't clear it. Okay. Interesting. Over. Not even game over, just over. This is our last chance. Oh, you son of a bitch. No way. Get out of here. Pathetic. Pathetic. Cool. I'm gonna spin that wheel while this awesome music is going on, and we'll get that next game. Spinning it, and we have game number 114. So let's see what that's all about. Four-player action on this would be pretty insane. Just like that Mario Party minigame that basically is exactly the same as this. $114 is Muffin the Alpaca on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. I have no idea what it is. Remember, we've got homebrew projects in here, we've got ROM hacks, all sorts of stuff. So Muffin the Alpaca on the original Game Boy, coming up next. Okay, looking into it, it looks like Muffin the Alpaca is a homebrew project on the Game Boy. Now, if you're interested in homebrew projects at all, definitely check out my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch. I think I've got like 5 or 6, maybe 8. I'm not sure exactly. Streams where we dove down the NES homebrew rabbit hole. There's a really rich community of people who are also followers of the channel as well. There's a handful of followers that make their own games, but they basically homebrew developers or just homebrew dev teams will put together either full games. There's lots of reproductions. There's lots of NES dev contests. We played really fun homebrew projects like arcade-style puzzle games, like Dryer and Lawnmower. We've played some really cool conversions of games from Texas Instrument calculators that were translated over and like ported over to the NES, and games for the ZX Spectrum, which are like personal computers back in the day, that you can't necessarily play on the NES, but ported over, which is really cool. Arcade-style games. We played all sorts of different stuff, and people build their own games from the ground up. We played rhythm games, really fun rhythm games. So we'll have to see what kind of game this is, but Muffin the Alpaca is a homebrew project. There's constantly people putting together projects for the original Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, Sega Genesis, Atari 2600, 5200, or 7800. There's really rich communities of people who develop games for those systems to this day. Okay, so you should be able to see the game and hear it. Let's go. This is it. This is Muffin the Alpaca, so no title screen. I'm moving around as this alpaca collecting apples. Alright. Ooh, was that another apple that spawned? Thank you. Okay, so they're just gonna respawn. A and B does nothing, by the way. Now, when it comes to homebrews, sometimes people are just putting together short little demos just to show something off, show off a very particular technique. I've even played some homebrews that actually went along with a game development on NES university course that a professor was teaching, and they programmed a couple of homebrew projects, arcade-style games in the vein of Bomberman and Adventures of Lolo 2 and Bobble, to actually be paired with the article and to go with the class to show an example of how you could program in C++ for like a retro game. So this could just be like a quick little demo where they're just showing, look, it's a quick demo where we've created an environment with boundaries, a playable character, and we're just looking for those apples. And we've got collectibles, super simple. Yeah, start and select are doing nothing, A and B are doing nothing, so it could be just something like that. It's very possible. A lot of game jams will produce homebrew projects as well. It'll be like teams of people where they've got like 24 hours or 48 hours to like make a game. I mean, I'm gonna try to get to like... Should we try to get to at least 100 and see what happens? And if nothing happens, then it's like, well... It's not like, yo, you got 100 apples. Even if it just said that, I'd be like, cool. But, you know, super simple. If this is a roguelike game, I'm all about the roguelikes, I just wanted it to be different every time. But if this game gave you, like, procedurally generated maps, and there was enemies, and there was also an end goal to the level, and you had to collect apples and other fruits, there you go. There's a complete game. $69. Okay, so you have to basically just go off screen and then the apple will respawn. We'll spin the wheel once we get 100. If nothing happens at 100, then it's like, yeah, it's obviously just a quick little demo, which is cool. Nothing wrong with a demo. Got a lot of like single levels from Super Mario World level design contests, and also just from Super Mario World ROM hacks in general, that are just one level long. I'm okay with that. She only needs one more apple. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, well this is obviously just a quick little homebrew demo. It's kind of cool, kind of cute. It could be fleshed into something. You know, it is what it is. We'll spin that wheel and see what other food-related, eating-related, cooking-related game that we get. We're spinning that wheel and we have game number 503. Ooh, 503 is Bubble Bobble Part 2. We recently, well, in the past, the beginning of the stream, we did, like when the stream first started, We did a series called Whim of the Wheel, which had the same roulette concept, but it was just NES arcade puzzle games that I grew up with as a kid, and Bubble Bobble was one of them. But we did recently play on the PC Engine. In the last episode of this, actually last Friday, what was it called? Parasol Stars, the story of Bubble Bobble 3. And it was the closest to like an arcade experience or the original Bubble Bobble experience that I've seen in any of the sequels. So I don't remember playing Bubble Bobble 2 at all, so we just got Bubble Bobble 2. We'll give that a shot. It'll be cool to dive in fresh like this. And of course that game is about eating and food, because the main collectible is like cakes and champagne glasses and fruits and vegetables and sandwiches and all sorts of weird stuff. So stick around. I'm just going to make myself a coffee as well in this little break. And I know I keep taking breaks, but Bubble Bobble Part 2 is up next. I just want to make sure I'm all fueled up and we can do a nice long stream today. Alright, just 1 second, I'll be right back. With Bubble Bobble Part 2 on the NES. Hey, honey. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I am on break, just eating right now. But you know what? We haven't been streaming for 2 hours. We've actually been streaming for 4 hours. I started an early stream today, but so many technical difficulties. We ran into a little bit of a technology coffee spill snafu. We ran into technical difficulties with bitrate stuff. Also keeping an eye on a roommate's cat as well too, so just checking in. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. We are doing the Retro Roulette, and we're going to come back with Bobble Part 2 on the NES, a game I've never played before, actually. I grew up with the first one. We played the third one on the PC Engine recently, but I'm excited. Thanks to everyone for your infinite patience today. I will not be long. Thank you for the hydrate servants as well. Got a very hot coffee. Okay, I'm back.
It bites!
I know, it bites that I'm back. Now you can't just listen to slow down Super Castlevania 4 music. It bites. Here we go. Bubble Bobble Part 2 on the NES, folks. Oh, don't do this to me, game. No. So stupid. Okay. Whew. My controller, like, just was about to die. And when it dies in that moment, when you're just starting a game, it's just always a nuisance. Okay, here we go. We saved it. And hopefully it's not too loud. Apparently there's a story. It's so emotional. This music. Oh shit. I was a human after all. Let's make a journey to the Cave of Monsters. Oh, cool. It kind of looks a little bit like the PC Engine one. Nice. I've never played this, and I'm stoked. I always really liked the original Bubble Bobble. And the only game I've ever done a complete ROM hack of, like where I made a full custom 100 levels, was Bubble Bobble on the NES. I never released it anywhere. I uploaded it to some website that's been taken down since a long time ago. I called it Bubble Bobble Revolution. And it was just new levels, basically. That's all I did. Nothing else. There was a level editor that was really easy to use at the time. And then when that site got taken down, there was later, like a couple months later, there was an actual Bubble Bobble game on the DS called Bubble Bobble Revolution, and it felt like it strayed a lot from the OG formula, but maybe I'm misremembering it. Who knows? This game basically is Hungry Dinosaurs, which is what we played earlier. Some weird European puzzle game. Peach Bud. So far, I am a fan of this. This feels a lot like the PC Engine version. Big improvement. And much like how Adventure Island 1 and Bomberman 1 feel very primitive in comparison to their sequels on the NES. The second one really improves upon it. That's cool. Dang. Hot dang. Oh, cool. You can actually start from the same round. That's nice. That is a courtesy that Bubble Bobble 1 does not give you. All the peach butts. Shoot. Okay, we have 2 more credits. 2 more continues. Very strange. Get bubbed. Get bobbed, dude. Oh, it's Yoshi. What's up, Parahax? This is cool. It's got much better music than Bubble Bobble 1, that's for sure. I usually just play that one muted because the loop is too short. But I do really, really enjoy it. I think most of that is nostalgia, though. Oh, you earned a continue there, though. That's nice. Nice to know. Let's go. Yep. Oh, god damn it. Let's try this again. No. How many times can you die on the same stage in a different way? Oh, you son of a... Yes. Oh, a rupee. Yes. Just made it. I know it's just for points, and points don't usually matter, but usually when I'm playing Bubble Bobble, I'm trying to beat my high score. So my mindset is like all about points in this game. Oh. Oh, boss fight. Oh. Hit the wind-up part. Oh, wow! I felt like my controller was sticking there for a second. Parahax, I was talking about it earlier. Is today the release date? Today is the release date of Voyager. Parahax just finished a super awesome Kaizo hack of Super Mario World. I've been watching him build it. Really, really, really fun. If you're into Super Mario World ROM hacks, you want to try something out super fresh with really, really interesting ideas, 100% go check out Parahacks' channel. In fact, Henny Blank, welcome to the stream. What's up? If you want to shout yourself out and then also shout out Parahacks, that would be awesome. Go check out Henny Blank's channel as well if you're into Animal Crossing, if you're into Star Trek fashion shows, if you're into fashion show commentary, if you're into Tetris, entering the Tetris zone, which me and my partner will be entering tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific. We'll be playing a whole bunch of different versions of Tetris. I'm really, really excited to do that co-op stream. We haven't done a co-op stream in a long time, actually. Yeah, please go follow them both. Loving the Pikachu and the Yoshi emotes. I was just talking about how I'm really stoked to play some Tetris. Yeah, and apparently there's a game called Hatris that we need to try. Apparently it's the first time we're doing a co-op on live twitch.tv/3_moon. And apparently my grandpa won't give me the remote until he's finished watching the Powerball. Apparently scared me half to death. You do it better. You were just watching Shotgun Alice, who is way better than you at Tetris. You were talking about Hatris. So what's the deal with Hatris, honey? Haven't heard of it, and you said it was on the Super Nintendo. You're saying that a lot because you're good as hell. That is saying a lot. Ooh. Hatris gives you the least optimal piece every single time. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I'm loving the bass line here. It's usually S, 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 Z, 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 Z. That's the funny thing. That's the name of my band. It's the Super Saiyan Super Soldier Squad. And then Super Saiyan Super Soldier Squad. It's kind of a stupid name. That's why I just shortened it to S, 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 Z, 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 Z. The name of a power grind band. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I was thinking we're gonna play music that sounds exactly like this, but played through metal instruments. Eat this bubble, dude. You son of a bitch. This guy's annoying. How much freaking damage does this guy take? Holy crap. Oh no. Yes! There's a little teeny tiny one inside. Come on. That was a lot of... That was a lot of swats. A lot of hits. Don't mind if I rupee. Oh no! Maybe I do mind if I rupee. Oh, there we go. Got those butter churners. Whoa! The hell was that? Some sort of Mewtwo chain chomp? What the frick was that? Let's look at that thing again. It's like a mutant Mewtwo meets Missing No and Marowak, and it's a chain chomp as well. Yeah, alright, no. That's exactly what it is. Whoa! Goddamn. Eat this. Not me. Oh. What's with the high HP with the enemies in this game? Holy shit. This is a fun one, though. I will say, like I said, it feels actually a lot like the PC Engine one that we played recently, which was Bobble 3, also known as Parasol Stars. Or Parasol Stars. Definite recommend, for sure. Well, it'd be super fun co-op as well. Let me get some of this coffee that's probably not so hot now. This is Vanilla Bobble 2. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do. It's like a train. We're hopping from train to train. Train. Train to train. Train spotting. My favorite movie and book. Oh. Banana. I will take it. Stay in the safe zone. Oh shit. Shit, Josh. That Parmesan cheese. Oh, we haven't done any bubble riding action yet here. At least not in this one. You have a flag that says Zoraldo. Aw, I love Zoraldo. Zoraldo Wandwalker. Wandwalker is my favorite one. Bobble. This is my favorite Bobble. Come on. I should be able to, like, beef cheese through the ceiling here by... Yeah. There should be a way for me to jump on these bubbles, is what I'm saying. And I can float through the ceiling here. And down to where they are. Oh, there we go. And... Great. I'm just staying down here. If I can help it. Maybe I can't. Maybe I just can't help it. I think I was supposed to like grab them before they rose up. Oh. Yeah, you see that? There we go. There we go, I'm an idiot. I should hold B, and then I become the bubble. First you are the bobble, then you are the bubble. That is the way that life goes. The things you learn. I have to enter this UFO somehow. Well, whoop, that didn't work out for us. Thank you. Cyberpunk. 20 Bobble Bobble.
How do you get up there?
Can we time it? Can we time it? No. That was so tight. Ooh. Oh, you son of a bitch. The stress. Is this really what I gotta do? First you are the bubble, then you are the bubble. Nope. Ooh. There's a way to do this. Are we just like driving in this zone here? Yo, get Bob. I don't know what to do. Just not suck. What? Are you kidding me? You can float in front of this shit? I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. Yep. Why do you suck? Why do you suck, Wayne? I just don't get it. How do you get that one in the middle? So, folks, Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong, Fred Armisen is Cranky Kong. Go. I just wanted to pick two random people out of nowhere that would never possibly ever be hired to do the voices of those characters in like an official Nintendo product. I just went, who did I recently see on TV on like an SNL rerun? And oh yeah, Fred Armisen. Wasn't Portlandia on right after SNL? There you go. Two names that just came to mind for no reason at all. And hell yeah, I'm giving this a second shot, unless someone wants to spin the wheel. Remember, it's up to you, and it's up to me. I need to see a spin-off movie eventually where it's just him in Luigi's Mansion. They're just gonna like Charles Martinet. You know what I feel like? They're gonna take Charles Martinet, and you know they said that there's gonna be a special cameo. I have a feeling that they're just gonna fire him in the film, like on film. There's a scene where he gets fired. They're like, we need a new Mario, and then Chris Pratt's gonna be the Mario in every future Mario game. He's just gonna have that game contract on lock. I mean, he plays Star-Lord in all the Guardians of the Galaxy games, so it would only make sense. 3 barf. 3 barf. We're the same time zone, though, right? Woo! Holy moles! Yeah. California. Oh, that's a much more drinkable coffee. Yeah, this would be a really tough game to play. If you're both on the screen at the same time. No, you can't hurt each other, so I guess wouldn't be tough. It'd probably be easier, maybe. It's not like a Battletoad situation where you can end up killing player 2 by mistake. Give me the peaches. Oh, I guess it's just one peach. And I can never tell if that's a green pumpkin, like an unripe pumpkin, or if that's a green pepper. Like just like a weird, wide green pepper. Yeah, this is a toughie. I do appreciate, like, the inclusion of newer enemies like that, though. Oh, you son of a bitch. What kind of coffee do I like, and how do I like it? Normally, I just drink it black, and same with Michelle. We both just drink black coffee. You're going to drip coffee hot with soy milk creamer, but you'll also destroy cold brew. Yeah, cold brew is great. Michelle made cold brew recently when Stegosaurus McCartney came to visit, actually. But yeah, normally we do like a coffee that's like an espresso blend from like a local roastery here. And then do the whole AeroPress thing. That's what it's all about. Whoop. Great. I used to like live on cold brew, but it became too much. Corn it is. Oh yeah, Nitro. I've had Nitro once, I think. Not a fan. Felt like no different than just having normal cold brew. The bass line's pretty crazy in this. It's just got a lot more variety than you think. I mean, thankfully we have continues. I just don't want to waste them all right now. Did it say this is round 3 or round 8? Yeah, it was round 8. Okay, well, that was dumb. Now I gotta do round 7 all over again. Thanks, save state. Ah, you son of a... Get the green paper. The unripened pumpkin. 4,200 points right now. Also, if you have 4,200 moonstones, you can add any retro game that you want to our viewer request list every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. I tackle an ongoing list of retro games that are decided by you in the chat. It can be a retro game, it can be a homebrew on a retro system, it can be a ROM hack of a retro game, or you can challenge me to a pacifist run or something. Whatever you want. 4,200 moonstones, I'll add it to the list, and we'll play it in the order that it gets added to the list, basically. Yes. You love how the enemies in this game die and turn into random shit like a pumpkin, a shoe, and a pencil. It's reincarnation. Sunday! Woo! Bubbles! My bubbles. Oh, 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 oh. You already have that in the list. In fact, that is the third last thing to have been added to the list, which is Yoshi's Cookie versus mode with Michelle. I got it in there. But you can either refund yourself the points, Henny, or if you have another game in mind. That's cool. But I'm very excited, actually. I was talking about it in a couple of streams ago. I'm excited to dive into that because it's a completely different experience playing Yoshi's Cookie 2-player. I know you said that you played it growing up 2-player. Yeah, it's a different game. It's way more fast-paced. I do really enjoy Yoshi's Cookie on the NES. So we might, when we do it, we might try the Super Nintendo version, because I always try the NES version. For viewer request night. Oh, Pro Wrestling on the NES. Okay, is that a black label title? Is that like one of the early like launch titles? We played Fire Pro Wrestling on the Game Boy Advance, which was a launch title for the Game Boy Advance. That was also part of viewer request night. But you can go to my YouTube channel, you can watch every single one of my viewer request Sundays. It's a lot of fun. We end up playing lots of games. Some games even made by some of our followers, but lots of really fun games and interesting challenges. You had it on cart when you were a kid. Nice. Very cool. Okay, Pro Wrestling on the NES. Never heard of it, never played it. We actually played a bunch of sports games in the beginning of the viewer request nights. It's nice to jump back to some of those. And also, the main sports games that I owned as a kid on NES were just 2 of them I had. If you can call Duck Hunt a sports game, I guess there was 3. I had Blades of Steel, No, I guess I had 3. Because I had Blades of Steel, I had RBI Baseball 2, which is an unlicensed NES game. I didn't realize that, but I was always like, why is this in a weird cart? Is it like in a black cart that looked more futuristic? Kind of like the DeLorean of NES carts. And also, oh god damn it. RBI Baseball 2, let me just pause. RBI Baseball 2, Blades of Steel, which is a great hockey game and got me into playing games like NHL 98 down the line, and Skate or Die 2. Skate or Die 2 on the NES, really fun game. At least the half-pipe mode I spent a lot of time with. And then when Tony Hawk's Pro Skater came out, it was like a completely different experience. Like, that changed skateboarding games forever, but Skate or Die 2 was the only one that I had and actually really played. Gotta walk the doggo, no worries, I will be here. Hanging out. Hanging out! He just died. Excuse me, what? See, the bubbles do make you float up. We just couldn't in that one room, I guess. I wasn't going crazy. I wasn't going crazy. I remember that from the first one. It also seems to have removed the effect, and same with Bubble Bobble 3 on the PC Engine, but they seem to remove the effect from Bubble Bobble 1, which kind of like turns one of the enemies into rage mode. So an enemy will just like go nuts, turn red, and go nuts and like attack you and go super aggro. And it only happens once you've captured every single enemy. And there's one left. So for example, once I hit these and turn these into fruit, and it leaves that one enemy left, in Bubble, if this is Bubble Bobble 1, that enemy would be turning red and moving twice as fast and then be dashing towards us. And that's just the case in every single screen in Bubble Bobble 1. So I guess they decided to get rid of it in this, and then maybe just through all the other games, get rid of it. But I think that's something that really makes the game harder and a lot more of a challenge in a good way. See if we can do the same strat. Yes. Yes. That works for me. That works for me. Gluk, 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 gluk. I really like that we can inflate like that. That's fun. That's actually like a really just a smart mechanic to add to this game. It just suits it very well. It makes a lot of sense. It doesn't feel out of place for the series at all for you to have a mechanic like that. I have no idea if that's doing damage to us or not, but... That's how you're supposed to do it, instead of getting stuck there. Oh, you son of a... Oh! You somehow got him. Got him. Okay. Okay, we need to somehow do this first. And hit him at the same time as getting hit. Nope. Yes, yes! Yes! There we go. Nice. That's a cool mechanic as well. Got it? Round 19. Please let me know if you need more or less game audio, if it's too loud. Just because we're jumping from game to game, and I can adjust it really easily. Ooh. God dang. That's fine. What are those, Dragon Balls? Oh, I guess they send stars across the whole screen and kill everyone. Cool. And nice, it just wipes the enemies. And now we're on to the Xenomorph Stage. What is happening? Not what I wanted. I love Bub's walk here. Super determined. You son of a... How do we, like, properly aim that, though? God damn. Like, I understand what we have to do, but how do we aim it at this thing? I guess we can just wait for that. That's a little bit weird. Did it get hit? Okay, yeah, it did there. Let's just wait for it. That's the strat. This is very weird. Very strange boss fight. I would have never thought that I would have seen in a Bobble game. Oh wow, that was fast. I don't like the sounds of this because the last two bosses that we fought had so much fucking HP, like so much. More than 3, that's for sure. Gives me appropriate time. I have to take a sip of coffee. Maybe I did 2 hits of damage there. So potentially we've hit it 5 times. Doing damage is just gonna whittle away. This music has Castlevania vibes, and if you didn't hear about it already, Castlevania Game Boy Advance Collection is available today. It's available on the Switch, it's available on Steam, on PS4. They're fantastic games. All 3 of them are great. They did a great job at kind of fusing the Symphony of the Night style with the Super Nintendo games, basically. That's how I see them. Like with Dracula X and Super Castlevania 4. Did that even count? There we go. chipping away. Finally. What? I want that. And you're not gonna let me get this. God damn it. That's not cool. Bonus game. Oh, we're tripping. Barcelona and Junior. Let's go. Hell yeah. Eat that, Barcelona. Maybe it's not Junior, maybe it's Junior. Junior. Junior what? Oh, time 42. Everyone saw that. It's crazy. Oh, we're losing. We're OBing it constantly. Yep. Just keep tossing Barcelona points. Awful. Did I mention I didn't play many sports games growing up? Is this a sports game? Doesn't matter. Just keep giving him points. He's just like, oh. That's funny. No bonus. Got lots of sound effects you can mess around with just like that. I'm going to keep going with this for a little bit unless someone wants to spin the wheel. It's totally up to you. Also, Henny Blank, please let me know if you want to redeem or if you want to refund yourself those moonstones for the viewer request game. Oh no, you actually, I'm sorry, my mistake. You told me pro wrestling on the NES. I'm a doof. Write it down. This Sunday at 6:30 p.m. we're going to be continuing with the next game on the list, which is Toy Story on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney, and then we're going to play Looney Tunes on the Game Boy Color, which was redeemed by Cyphers, another awesome streamer. And then we're playing Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Henny Blank. And then Ghoul Patrol, which we've played before in the spooky horror Halloween themed streams, but I'm stoked for it. It's gonna be fun. It's a really, really fun game. It's basically like the spiritual successor, pseudo sequel to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And in fact, you can get both of those right now on the Switch, and I think on the on PS4, on Steam, all that jazz. There's actually like a combo pack of both Ghoul Patrol and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I highly recommend checking them out if you haven't played them. Just be right back, and then we'll continue. Oh. You can't float. Oh, you can shoot through the walls. Gotcha. Oh no. Multiple Mewtwo's? No thanks. That was a total waste. Oh shit. Now I have to do this nonsense? Careful. I said careful. It won't let you go that way. Will it let us go this way? Yep, it will. Great. Down to the last continue. Son of a bitch. What the? Interesting. Never seen that before. Kind of weirdly, this level, just the color palettes that are being used, the whole stained glass effect, and the whole like candy brick thing, and the garbage can. It makes me think of those garbage cans filled with candy. If you remember those from as a kid. Damn it. No. This is it. This is our last chance. This is our mom spaghetti. Our one opportunity. Damn you. No. This is absolute garbage. Literally. There we go. Round 25. And a bunch of golden Kirbys that spit rocks at us. See if we can get at least to round 30. Whoa, look at this thing. Yeah, there's all sorts of like weird like little mini bosses. Sub enemies. And this. Damn. Well, that was it. That was it. Well, it sucks. But this is a very fun game. I would have really enjoyed this as a kid, especially the amount of hours that I put into the first one. Definitely. Go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. We're going to spin this wheel real quick, though. Make sure I got my coffee in hand. Spinning that wheel, we got game number 206. Let's see what game 206 is. That was a fun game. I highly recommend it to anyone that hasn't played it and is just looking for a fun arcade game to pick up on the NES. 100%. Very fun. 206. What is 206? .206 is Pac Land on the PC Engine. I have no idea what Pac Land is. I think perhaps maybe we played a port of this game, because a lot of the Pac-Man games there's multiple ports, like Pac-Mania, Pac-Man 2, they've been ported a bunch of times. So stay tuned for that. Pac Land on the PC Engine, another TurboGrafx 16 game. We played a lot of really fun ones, including New Adventure Island, and beat that one. We played a version of Wonder Boy in Monster World. We played Samurai Ghost, which was pretty fantastic. We even played some like really awful flight simulator games on it, but there's some really great platformers. Splatterhouse is another one on that system. The Bonk games. I'm stoked. So check this out. Pac Land on the PC Engine. Stay tuned. So in terms of this series, because all the Pac-Man games are in this list, we've definitely played the Super Nintendo version of Pac Attack, which is essentially like a Tetris Attack style puzzle game. I didn't even know this game existed back in the day. We also played the Game Gear version, so we played both versions of that. We played Pac Attack ported to the Game Boy Advance as part of the Pac-Man collection. There's also Pac-Man 1 was in the Pac-Man collection, and Pac-Man Arrangement was in Pac-Man collection. That was really fun. I would highly recommend that one. If you're used to the original Pac-Man, it's also on the Pac-Man collection, so if you can get your hands on the GBA one, that's cool. The Switch, part of the Nintendo Direct announcement yesterday, actually, was that there's a Namco collection coming out as well. So that's pretty cool. And I'm trying to see here, Pac in Time is another one that we played, the Super Nintendo version of, just briefly. It was like a really awful... No, it wasn't Super Nintendo, sorry. That was the Game Boy version, but it came out on the Super Nintendo. We played the original Game Boy version, and it was pretty okay, actually. It was interesting for a platformer. The way that Pac-Man moves, like his forward momentum, was super interesting. It was almost akin to like Sonic the Hedgehog. And then we did play Pac-Man on the NES, like the first one. We played Pac-Man 2 on the Genesis. And we tried Pac-Man Pinball Advance, was another one that came up. But that's it. Those are the only ones we've tried, so we haven't played this one. I just wanted to make sure that that I knew if we played it or not. But yeah, stick around for Pac Land on the PC Engine. Come on, Pac Land. Okay. Sorry for the janky sound transition there. But here we go. We got Pac Land from 1989. Select trip number. Trip 1. Okay. Maybe we did play this. It's possible we did play this. I feel this is super familiar. It's using the same, basically like an 8-bit version of the sprite that is used for Pac-Man and Pac-Man 2, which is more of a point-and-click adventure. You have a weird little cursor, and it sucks. I played it early on in this series. I would highly recommend checking out AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd, does a video on it. I like the ghost in the old-timey car though. That's pretty cute. I got places to hunt, places to boo, people to screech, to shriek. There we go, people to shriek. Whoop. This is one hell of a trip. Shoot. Okay, I want to hold the 2 button and press 1 with, or press jump with the 1 button. So I want to like build up speed, just like Mario. Oh. What? I'm confused. I don't understand. I don't understand. Come on, stop. Oh! I got it. There's a run button, but then up is the actual jump button. That's why. That's why we were dying, because I was pressing the 1 button thinking, oh yeah, this is like a normal video game. Nope. Don't think so. Get a couple of these ghosts. Break time. It's more arcade style. You know what? I definitely remember playing this at some point. Not sure we did it on stream though.
Breakfast.
But I do prefer this style of gameplay than the weird point-and-click style of gameplay that they were trying to go for. I mean, personally, it would have been cool if they just made like an actual proper sequel to Pac-Man in the exact same style. But this is also, I feel like I would prefer to call this one Pac-Man 2 over Pac-Man 2, because Pac-Man 2 really sucks. It's awful. Pac-Man World, that whole series, definitely redeemed itself, and like I said before, check out the arrangement mode on Game Boy Advance Pac-Man Collection. It's pretty cool. pretty short. It feels just like a fun arcade experience. Whoa. The timing. Nope. Wow, that's pretty crazy. The timing did not work for us. Yeah, we definitely played this before, for sure. That sucks. Really? Really? I feel like I've done this before. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. This is awful. We're just gonna end up losing all our lives. Definitely played this and gotten past that. I just have no idea how it's happening. Not happening right now for some reason. That's it. Well, you know what? We're gonna hit that wall. We're gonna actually call that spring the wall. And spin it. And see if we can win it. Game number 44. Let's see what game we got here. We've got lots to pick from here, so. Come on and load. Ooh, game number 44 is just something called Adventure Island Classic on the NES. Perhaps it's just Adventure Island 1. Maybe it's a ROM hack. We've played and beat Adventure Island 2. We've attempted multiple Adventure Island 2 randomizers where we tried to play it on the NES with shuffled enemies, shuffled dino eggs, shuffled bonuses, shuffled, not bosses, but items as well. We've played and beat a New Adventure Island on the PC Engine, and Super Adventure Island, and Adventure Island 2 on the Game Boy, and Adventure Island 3 on the NES. So this is actually, if this is just Adventure Island 1, we actually haven't played and beat it yet. Super fun games. I grew up with the second and the third one on the NES in my original collection. Really, really enjoy them. They can be frustrating though. I know a lot of people on Twitch that have been streaming it over the last few months, and are streaming Adventure Island games in general, and having a hell of a time. But it's a very fun game from Hudson Soft. It's a fun and unique platform is the best way I can describe it. So Adventure Island's on that coming. The way the Adventure Island levels work is you just need to constantly be running to the right, attacking enemies or avoiding enemies, but collecting fruit or meat or milk, and that'll keep your energy up. And that's essentially your timer, but also kind of your health as well. You can die before your energy runs out, but if your energy runs out, for sure you're dead and you have to start over. So that's kind of how all the Adventure Island games work. Adventure Island 4 is another game we played just for like a brief second. When we were playing like weird translations and stuff. That one was only released in Japan, and that one actually doesn't have the energy functionality. It's kind of a little bit more like Star Tropics or something, where like it's more exploratory and more like an RPG. Let's see here. Which one did you play? Like as a kid. For me it was the second and the third one. I didn't play any of the other ones until I was much older. Actually, hold on before we dive in here. There we go, just making sure I updated the stream title. And I'm just going to refresh something here as well on my end. And go for it. It's probably a bit better. There we go. So, same basic premise as the second and the third one, but there's like a tightness to everything. I don't know how to describe it, but you feel a little bit more on rails as a character. There's a little bit more of, like, do you see this kind of like, whoa, whoa, when I switch direction? There's a little less of that, like, sort of boomerang elastic effect, and I Adventure Island 2, you can make quicker turns, and Adventure Island 3 just follows the same. There's a little bit more nuance to the jumping as well, to getting a little extra height in your jump than just running. So yeah, I guess this is just Adventure Island 1 that we're playing here, which is cool. Which we haven't played on the stream before. Collecting those fruit to keep the meter up. Yes, the fairy is our invincibility item, so just keep it going. Just getting a little bit of a lag here. Come on. Emulator had to let one out. Oh, that's not cool. Wow. There we go. It is tough. They are tough games. Like the first 3 Adventure Island games. Very, very tough. And of course we got that pop bonus. I can't see the chat, but I will be able to very shortly. Wow, we died for that milk. We died for that milk. Well, I don't have any weapons at the moment. Whoop. I did not grow up with this one. I always found this one much harder. The momentum, it just works a little different. Once you get used to it, it's a little tolerable, but yeah, 2 and 3 just are a little more forgiving, at least in the quick movements. And of course, we died. We died while we're invincible. I know the soundtracks on the Famicom Disk System and the soundtracks on the NES are slightly different, like the sound chips. So I'd be interested to hear this soundtrack on the Famicom Disk System to see what it sounds like. See how different it sounds like. Just in comparison to this. But 2 has to be my all-time favorite if I had to pick one. If I had to pick a favorite. of the NES ones, but yeah, New Adventure Island is way up there. That one's great. No pop bonus. Oh, we did get a pop bonus. The 1960 pop bonus. That's some hippie shit. No. It's a game over. Game over, dude. Oh, how perfectly timed. How perfectly timed. Come on. Not always about the fruit. It's not always about the fruit, even though the stream's about food, even though the stream's about food, even though the stream's about food. It's not always about the fruit. And we just died. That was actually really good, and I mean, flipped it up. Kind of like a built-in ice physics, but only when you turn around. There's a real slipperiness. Like that. See that? But they do add ice physics, so don't you worry. There will be ice levels, and they will make it even slipperier. I want to be in a band called Slipperier Toad. instead of Slippy Toad. We're the food for the mountain. Nice. We are the food for the mountain. Oh, that 1860 pot. I see. Vampire level. That ancient pot. That's a different kind of pot. Very different than 1960 pot, let me tell you. Son of a... What's up, Lowe's? You been lurking this whole time? Are you streaming tonight? Do you have any big streaming plans? And if so, what are you streaming? This game sucks and it is really hard. And if Abby Jams is watching, then maybe they can chime in. Abby Jams has been playing a lot of these games as well, and I know, like, it is a headache to beat these games. I can do a lot better in number 2 and 3 just because I spent so much time with it as a kid, and you know, I kind of know what's coming up. But not in this one. Oh, we're just getting lucky. Servants, have I modded you yet? I'm gonna mod you. Let's do it. It's happening. You're getting knighted. You're getting the sword. Boom. The only thing we can do is all the mod stuff. Plus there's a shoutout command. And that's the only other thing. Don't feel obligated to have to mod for me, but et voila, you've been knighted. Abby Jams is recently a mod here too as well. So we got you, Idarama, Stegosaurus McCartney, Michelle, Penny Blank, Abby Jams, and Walranium. Walranium is also a mod as well. It's a good crew. Go check out Walranium, go check out Abby Jams, Surfins, and Rama. Check everyone out. Michelle will be streaming on my channel with me this Saturday, but everyone else, excluding Stegosaurus McCartney, streams. Streams and streams. Ooh, I like that little game over ditty. That is the most bluegrass sounding NES title screen I've ever heard. And again. It's late, but can't quickly jump between those. There's just so many save states, it's like pretty embarrassing actually. That was dumb. No, we're screwed either way. That sucks. There's no way we could have landed on any of those platforms, even with the help of the magic of save states. Snailed it. Snailed it. That's a nice little game over jingle. Ooh, allergies. Don't sneeze. I'm gonna take some allergy meds. I'll be right back.
Good luck!
Since
Okay, I'm back. And you know what's funny? Like, the demo constantly just keeps dying, like, right there. I mean, it's not that different from, like, watching you play. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a little delay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Whap, whap. You know, at the moment I'm using a Mac laptop, so I can't do super fancy screen transitions or different things like that yet. But if you want to help the channel to grow, consider subscribing. Consider becoming a member of Patreon if you can support monthly. Only if you can. It helps the channel to grow, and then you also get access to exclusive merch. You get to pick which games we play. And you'll eventually get access to some exclusive drumming streams where I'm drumming to my favorite video game music. And that was great. Little Banjo-Kazooie. Shrimps. Oh. Yeah, there's 2 banks of sound effects too. So we've got 64 sound effects to pick from, which is kind of crazy. I love shrimps. Didn't always used to be able to have shrimps. That's partly why I threw it. It's like, yeah, you can. We're about to hit that 4-hour and a 20-minute mark on the stream here. Even though we were actually streaming for another, like, hour and 30 before we had a little stream hiccup. Get that pop bonus. This level was a struggle. Shit. Whoa. Not fun. Damn you. Wait for it. There we go. Just that timing. So precise. Yes. Hom nom 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 nom. Shrimps. Damn. Yes. Okay, wait. The old... Oh, no, I can't do it. Now, like I said earlier, I've tried a handful of runs of Adventure Island 2 Randomizer, and it's just made by this person who put together a bunch of tools to randomize NES games, and some SNES games like Joe and Mac. But you can randomize Adventure Island 2. They created a randomizer for DuckTales on the NES, which Cyphers was playing recently. We just hit that 4-hour and 20-minute mark, by the way. Oh, shoot. If we get the eggplant, that's not good. Our energy's gonna drain real fast. Gathering fruit isn't doing anything. Damn, we just ran out of time. There's no way. Oh, that sucks. We have to go from the beginning again. I guarantee you that the goal's right at the end there. That sucks. So that's the kind of thing this game does to you. And Adventure Island 2 does it, Adventure Island 3 does it. Apparently we're in a different stage now. Apparently it's my first time on live television. Apparently Master Higgins only lets me watch television. He gives me the remote after he's done with the Powerball. Okay, this is a tough game. If Abby James is watching, did you play this one in your quest to play a bunch of the Adventure Island games? Like, have you played this one yet? This was insane. These are the kind of game that would haunt somebody. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time if you want to unhaunt yourself. If you want to get out of this curse.
Shrimps.
Shrimps? I also have Leave It, which is from Parappa the Rapper, which I like. I play a lot of roguelikes, and there's lots of opportunities for us to either take an item or leave an item, and lots of opportunities where a run will taunt us by showing us a great item we can't get yet. So we just have to...
Leave it!
There you go. This is where I saw my parents die, Parappa. This is where you saw your parents die, Parappa. Oh, whoops. Such a good game. Getting that Zen mode. More like Zong. You know what that means, but it's the opposite of Zen, that's for sure. Thank God for save states. I truly don't know if I could ever beat this game without save states. Get eaten. Oh, 1980 pot. Not as great as 1960 pot.
You don't want to go down there!
You don't want to go down here, like in this cave? Too late. Some Samurai Pizza Cat statues in the background. We were just playing that one yesterday for our animal-themed retro roulette, even though it is also on the list here for food-related games. But Samurai Pizza Cats is just based on some like really goofy anime, which was translated here, and it was actually an English fan translation of the game. But it was kind of fun. You had like 5 characters to choose from that you could swap between. It was a platformer and kind of felt a little bit, it was tough, but it felt a little bit like felt a little bit like Mega Man in some ways, like a Capcom platformer. This kind of sucks. It screwed us over last time, so we have to completely avoid the eggplant. Oh, good. We start after it. Shit. This game is like Super Mario Bros. 1 in that you cannot move left. Once you scroll the screen, you can't scroll backwards. Oh, wow. Yeah, we just gotta wait. Got the egg, but that's fine. Nope. Right there. It was right there. Ridiculous. get ready for it. This flower indicates a fox. Oh, the timing I do not have at all. Boss fight. Boss fight, yep. Oh my god. Nice. Holy shit. There you go, buddy. This fighting ass rhino over here. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing more of Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. We are just about to take on Johnny the Shark and the Sunken Ship as part of our full vanilla playthrough of the game, and also as part of a series where we play every single Mario RPG. As soon as we finish it, we're going to play Paper Mario. And you can actually see me playing a really cool Paper Mario roguelike ROM hack throughout the week usually. I do usually do it on the regular, or an evening stream will be Paper Mario Black Pit. It's a really cool, brand new ROM hack of Paper Mario 64 that basically takes the Pit of 100 trials from the 1000-Year Door and brings it into Paper Mario 64, adds its own unique story, and then it has its own roguelike pit mode, which behaves a little more like dungeon crawling in The Binding of Isaac. Badges can't be unequipped. As soon as they're grabbed, they're equipped permanently, kind of like buffs in Binding of Isaac. It's pretty interesting. Grandmaster Farmer says that this was one of your girlfriend's favorite games for Game Boy. Yeah, we played the Adventure Island 2 on Game Boy, but I haven't played the original one. They're actually pretty decent on the Game Boy, considering, like, look at how much screen real estate we have here. They don't really give you a lot of, like, blind jumps. Like, I found that it was, like, very forgiving. There's not a lot of moments where there's a blind jump where you just jump and hope that you're going to land somewhere that you can't see because the screen is smaller. And that's something that Wario Land 2 and 3 do really well, and Wario Land 1. But some platformers on the Game Boy just don't do that well at all. And they have janky camera. There's sometimes like pan and scan on the later Game Boy Color games. Or they attempt to do sprites that are like really, really small. I mean, the Wario Land games, the fact that they work really well, the level design works really well, it's kind of mind-boggling because of how small the screen is and how big Wario's sprite is. It actually takes up a ton of space. It's just a little counterintuitive normally. Oh my lord. Well, I guess guess we just gotta get rid of the flying fish. Or just wait for it. Yeah, it is a tough series of games. Yes. What other what other Game Boy games did your girlfriend grow up playing? Aside from this, I think that all 3 Adventure Island games are on the Game Boy as well, but they're not one-for-one remakes, but they're pretty close. It's not like a Mega Man situation where all the Mega Man Game Boy games are basically kind of like their own game. They're separate from the NES ones. And like DuckTales and DuckTales 2 on the Game Boy are basically just ports of the NES one, as best as they could. What kind of nonsense is this? You should do it slow, okay. Okay. Oh. Wow. This game really sucks. It only sucks because it's hard, that's all. It's actually not a bad game at all. The Adventure Island series is just known to be torturous. And I always found the boss fights to be way easier than the levels themselves. Maybe the real boss fight was the levels themselves that we met along the way. Oh. Sure. Oh. Super not into this part. Pot bonus. wheel's right here, right? So close. The milk. Our full heal. Yeah, the milk should protect us from the spice. And it didn't protect us from the spice. Come on. Yikes. It's funny, when I'm playing other games, I usually get a lot of people spinning the wheel. Whenever I'm playing Adventure Island games, a lot of people just kind of stick around and don't spin the wheel intentionally. So people must enjoy it. You people must enjoy it. Well, even though I'm constantly dying over and over and over. But I guess that's part of the mantra of Adventure Island. Oh, you're kidding me. From a snail? Oh, got that Bulbasaur action. No. We're so close to. That's dumb. Dumb design at the end. Dumb design. Well, that's the ancient pot right there. You're 700. 760 pot bonus. into the crowd. Wow, that was insane. I don't know how the hell we made that. Wow, okay. Boss fight? Okay, it's not a rhino, it's a different animal. Damn. Damn. Awful timing. You're kidding me. There we go. That was just extremely bad luck. And there's so many save states. I'm telling you, this is so much harder than 2 and 3 in my opinion. Really, really tough. I see a bunch more people are joining. Basically, welcome. Basically, welcome. Apparently, I'm a streamer, and I stream every day. And every Friday we do games that are themed around food or eating or ingredients or cooking in some way. They're all retro games. I have a roulette going right now, and you can use 1,000 moonstones to spin the wheel at any time. And whatever game we get in the wheel, we just have to play. So we're playing Adventure Island 1, and clearly it's on the list because we are collecting fruit, veggies, and food to keep our energy up, as is how Adventure Island games work. But you have just as much control over what we're playing as I do. Because I can spin the wheel at any time, but you can spin the wheel as well. And this is episode 15 of this series. You can go watch all the episodes up on YouTube. Or you can watch them down on YouTube, depending on where you are. Still no animal buddies. I'm assuming that they added the dinosaur animal buddies in Animal Crossing 2. Adventure Island 2. Come on. Oh, really? You're gonna make me do this? Donkey Kong Jr. shit. I know what you're trying to get me to do. I don't like it. Anytime a game makes me have to wait for a second, like that, nope, what are you doing? Don't break my flow. Oh my god, see? Can't do it fast. And that's all I want to do. In this game, it's just fucking tough. potatoes. Oh my lord. This is crazy. No, we're not accepting that. I'm like, do we just end here? Nope. Really tough one. Ooh, it's that 2020 pot. Modern day pot. Nope, we didn't even get the pot bonus. We did not. That's fine. At least we jumped over the frogs. I mean the foxes. Really? We don't lose energy when we are invincible. That's nice. That is a nice little perk. Area 3 round. Oh, I hate these levels. The ones with the clouds. Because there's always just a slight, like a pixel or a square just off to disrupt the flow of doing these levels fast. In the later games, like in 2 and 3, it starts to become like more varied, but you have levels with sections that want you to slow right down, and then sections that want you to speed through them. Whereas this is like, no, if you get a cloud level, you gotta do it slow. If you get another type of level you gotta get slow. Like there's just like entirely slow levels and then entirely fast levels, in my opinion. And by that I mean like levels where you need to move slow throughout the level in order to like have any success. Without save states like this. Well, there's only so far we're going to get in this game. We're going to have to probably spin that wheel. We're definitely not beating Adventure Island 1. Alright, well, here's some more Castlevania 4 music. And let's spin that wheel and see what we're going to get. Ding! Game number 472. Alright. What is 472? .472 is Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King. Obviously the food in question here is pumpkin. Let's see what that's all about. It's on the Game Boy Advance. Okay. We've been exploring a lot of different Game Boy Advance games recently, so that's what's up next. Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King on the Game Boy Advance. Stick around. And remember, you can spin that wheel anytime you want. And yes, this game is also in our Retro Roulette Wheel when we do spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games.
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Should just be a second here. Okay, my partner's just using the washroom, so you might hear the shower going. But I'm going to switch to my Game Boy Advance layout here. Should be able to see the game and see me. Thanks to everyone that's been hanging out today. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to Henny Blank for adding Pro Wrestling on the NES to our viewer request list, our ongoing list. Yeah, there you go. You should see me, you should see that, and let's just dive in. The Nightmare Before Christmas, the Pumpkin King on Game Boy Advance. Spoopy, creepy. 2005, so the Game Boy Advance came out in 2001, consider that. So it's 4 years into its lifespan. We're gonna get a DMCA. Ooh. Okay then. "'Twas Halloween Eve quite a long time ago, many a year before Jack's adventure with Christmas, Sandy Claus, and snow. Halloween is just hours away. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a cadaver store. I can hardly wait to show the good ghouls of Halloween Town my latest trick. Tonight they will all see why I'm called the Pumpkin King. Tonight will be perfect. What could go wrong?" That's cool. "Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King, never heard of him. Walk, shock, and barrel. He runs Halloween Town. Jack's the scariest guy around." "Really? Even scarier than me? Boogie Boogie, king of all bugs? Rathe, is that you?" "Oh, well, yes. I mean, silence. Go into Halloween Town and bring me this Pumpkin King. It's time we met." "Master Oogie, we begged him. It was easy. He's not tough at all." "Excellent. Come out and show your face, Pumpkin King." "Where am I? Who are you?" "What?" "I told you to kidnap Jack Skellington. Who is this ragdoll?" Good question, boss. She looked like Jack in the dark." "This is Dr. Finkelstein's new assistant, Sally."
What's this?
"No, her name, Polly. No, you dope, it's Sissy. No, you're the Sissy. Oh, yeah, you're right." "Shut up." "Jack or no Jack, I'll show him and his town what a real king can do." I feel it. I understand this guy right here. Right there. I get it. I feel you. Here we go. It's a platformer too. Cool. Nice. It feels great already. You know what was a surprisingly good and well-designed platformer? Ratatouille. It introduced a ton of mechanics. It was a top-down platformer. You played as Remy. And there was cooking rounds, and it was actually really, really good. Not developed by Capcom. But fantastic. I was very surprised. What has happened here? The mayor, the doctor, the werewolf, and the witches? Where did they go? Something must be terribly wrong. This place has turned into a ghost town, and not the good kind. It's like those really bad, like, Addams Family jokes. Got to find everyone, or this Halloween is going to be a disaster. This is cool. The camera works here for me. I love how spider-like we look here. That's cool. Okay. Select as our map. Holy shit, is it a Metroidvania? If this game's a Metroidvania, I'm so down. This is awesome. It's looking like this is going to be like a Castlevania-style horror game. This is really cool. Never heard of this. Has anyone in the chat ever played this before? That's cool. Loving the graphics, loving the feel of it. The music works for me because it's kind of like its own thing. It has its own vibe. It doesn't really feel like the Nightmare Before Christmas film, which I'm down with. Jack! Jack, it's you, boy. Am I glad to see a friendly skull. What's happened here? Where's everyone? Bugs, Jack. Our dear town is infested with nasty, awful bugs. Everyone is hiding, and on Halloween of all days, it's a disaster, Jack. Calm down now. Let's just hope everyone is alright. I need to get to the bottom of this and fast. I knew we can count on you. We're gonna be able to attack things now. Got that frog gun. It's all about the frog gun, folks. Press the B button to kill bugs with frog breath. Cool. I'm sure it'll come in handy, just please don't aim it towards me. Thanks, Mr. Mayor, don't you worry. I won't let anything stop Halloween. Counting on you, Jack. Good luck. Okay. I'm into it. This is cool. Yep, it is a Metroidvania, folks. We are playing a Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania from 2005. I'm down. I'm so down. These bugs are ruining our glorious Halloween town. Please find out why. This is definitely a high recommend for sure. If you haven't played this before. Licensed games normally aren't that great, but you know, Disney licensed games tend to have a reputation. This is very Metroid-like. Okay. Let's let this... It's like the freeze gun. Let that happen. Whoop. Come on. I'm just a Spidey. Just a little Spidey. Yeah. Oh wow, really? That's a shame. Oh no. Okay. It's gonna be a Spidey for a little bit here. Yes. Wow, that was tough. Oh yeah, what's this? The hell was that? Sally's shoe, the shoe from Sally's torn foot. Yep, it is. It's a Metroidvania. That's so funny. It just blows my mind that this is like the type of game it is, but it's fun. Other Metroidvanias we played Aria of Sorrow, the Castlevania Game Boy Advance game, as well as Harmony of Dissonance. And both those games, including Circle of the Moon, have just recently, like yesterday, been released in a new Castlevania Game Boy Advance collection. You can get it on the Switch, the PlayStation 4, Steam, all that. It's a really, really good collection. All three of those games are fantastic. If you haven't played them before, if you haven't played Castlevania games at all, ever, it'll be your first foray into the series. I definitely recommend it. Do you know about the pickups and the Shrunken Heads? As your mayor, I can explain them. Do you want an explanation? Yes. First, I'll tell you about the Shrunken Heads. Pick up a Shrunken Head and your max health will go up. The lower right bar shows how much health you have. If it reaches 0, then I'm afraid you're done for. If you want a lot of health, so seek out these Shrunken Heads. There's 10 in all. Actually, there's one right around here. As for the pickups, the residents' most prized possessions are hidden all around town. I guess they are hoping this way the bugs won't find their valuables. There are 20 hidden pickups in all. See how many you can collect as you rid our town of those bugs. Also, the fish bones will allow you to recover your health. The bigger the bone is, the more health you recover, so be sure to pick them up as well. What's up here? Shrunken Head. The Shrunken Heads are energy tanks. That's hilarious. They're totally energy tanks. Have we been progressing on the map? Yep. Cool. What? Just sit in an electric chair? What does that do? Oh, there's our first pumpkin we actually see. Oh, I mean, we've seen a bunch of pumpkins, actually. Do I want to see it? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Look at that one. What the hell? Cool. That's a cool sprite. I feel like the pixel art is great in this, and the control and the feeling of the character is great and super unique. Like, there's a floatiness to Jack when you jump and as you're descending, but I think it's super unique. It makes the game stand out a lot. Are you scared? I know I am. There's an even bigger one back there. What? This bug is just a lackey, so watch out for his boss. Be careful, Jack. Whee! See ya. I've got a bad feeling about this, but I can't turn back now. The town is counting on me. Well, that was easy. That literally did nothing at all. Okay, that was a weird transition to the room we're already in. Like, if you're giving me a cutscene, that's one thing, but don't give me a cutscene and then fade to black and then fade back to exactly where we were. There we go. Just spam it. Ooh, gross. It exploded like a pizza pocket. It exploded like a pizza pocket. Wow, this is like an overdrawn victory animation here. Come on, like half of this time. I always thought that Kirby's little victory dance at the end was always like a little bit too long, and that was definitely longer than that. Alright, there's our first boss, I guess. I have no idea what that electric chair does, but obviously there's a few of them. Even the map music is like super Metroid vibes. It's like, don't worry, it's not Metroid music, but it's very close. Yo, Daryl, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Nicolette. Welcome, Shaggy Otis. We are playing more games about eating and food, of course. We've actually been playing, it says we've been playing for 5.5 hours, and we've actually been playing for almost 6.5? Almost. Doing a long one today. And we've been playing a whole bunch of different games. Right now we're playing Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King. It's related to food just because, you know, pumpkin is in the title. It's also in our spooky and horror retro roulette as well, of course. But it is a Metroidvania game, and we have a frog gun, and we are Jack Skellington. And literally it is like Metroid Zero Mission or Castlevania Aria of Sorrow or Harmony of Dissonance. Not the same type of Metroidvania game as Wario Land 3. This one we've been playing for a little bit. You can see a little bit of the map here. And we beat one boss. So we beat the first boss and we have one item. I also love how dramatic when he shoots the frog gun up. It just looks so funnily dramatic. He's hella jiggly, and he can also go into Spidey mode. Trying to see where we should go. I think we go down and around. Played a bunch of games so far. I'm trying to remember the ones that we played. We played Pac Land on the PC Engine, which was a Pac-Man game. It was much better than Pac-Man 2. Oh yeah, yeah, it's gonna be awful. They just announced the cast. I think it's gonna be awful. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it is. Apparently Seth Rogen plays Donkey Kong and Fred Armisen plays Cranky Kong. And Jack Black plays Bowser. They're all voices, but... what else did we play after Pac Land? Much better than Pac Sky. I don't know. I'd play a flying Pac-Man. No, I wouldn't. I hate flight simulator games. It's my least favorite type of game. What else did we play? We played some Adventure Island 1 on the NES, which was extremely tough. We played Game Boy Homebrew Project, which was just kind of unfinished. It was just like a little example of like a homebrew Game Boy project someone made called Muffin the Alpaca, and we just were running around collecting apples, but nothing happened. There was more games that we played. I'm just trying to remember. What ones? Yeah, we're going the complete wrong way. Well, did you know Pac-Man was the first UFO? What? Yeah. I definitely did. Oh, that's dumb. Let's explore the unexplored bottom left section first. Hey. Before you came in, Daryl, I was just saying this game feels really good. Like it controls really good. And it's a little bit floaty, but in a good way. Like it's super unique. Ralphing on that giant bug. Oh, that's what stopped us, yeah. I'm an idiot. You have 3 pumpkins on your table right now. Nice. You're the Pumpkin King. You should be saving this town. You have 1 on the table and 2 on the vine. Nice. That's an old saying, they say. An old saying. I've got 1 pumpkin on the table and 2 on the vine. What? Oh, it's like you always say. It's like Michelle always says. In fact, when we first met, the first thing she ever said to me was, I've got 1 pumpkin on the table and 2 on the vine. And I said, what? And 3 pumpkins in the hand are worth 4 in the basket. That's what I said. Yeah, I just said thanks. Finally. And then we kissed and we instantly started dating. That was it. Pretty normal stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, Tetris co-op stream tomorrow. That's what Michelle says. Tomorrow at 8, we're going to be playing a whole bunch of different Tetris games. Okay, I'm just walking around and we wasted our time again. We didn't even do it. Went the wrong way. This is bad. You can't trust a man what's made of gas. Keep them coming, Glee Prop. Keep them coming. Happy Friday, everyone who's just joining. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. We got 2 controllers, so we'll be able to play some Tetris games in co-op fashion. We can play more modes that have or more versions of Tetris that have like versus modes. Not you, Grandmaster Farmer. You're one of the good ones. Sounds like you after a Veggie Weekend. What's a Veggie Weekend? Is it just like a weekend-long party where you just eat veggies and you just veg out? You just become a vegetable and eat a vegetable? And listen to Vegetable by the Beach Boys on loop for 3 days? Yes. Wait. Oh, we're there. Okay, yes. Let's go up here. Broccoli, spinach, beans, chickpeas. You can power up a small bus on a Monday morning. That's hilarious. Oh, that's just like your diet for the weekend. Everybody's veggies on the weekend. Okay, I'm going the right way. I hate having to double check on the map here, but... Oh, we also played a game called Hungry Dinosaur, which was a game only released in Europe, I guess, earlier, and it was a 1 to 4 player puzzle game, which could have easily just been a game starring Yoshis, because we were dinosaurs laying what basically looks exactly like Yoshi eggs. And all the backdrops look like they were stolen, or like, derivative from Super Mario World. So I thought that was pretty funny. So we played that as well. Oop. Alright. Yep. Okay. And then we go up. Gonna lurk. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. There's the save, but... Okay. Maybe we just didn't go this way. Yeah, we just decided not to go this way. That's funny. Ooh, nice. Music change, thank you very much. We in the woods. Ooh, so much unexplored, okay. like it. Things just got spooky. Some pumpkin lights. The hanging skeletons is crazy. The pixel art in this is great. The animations are great. I feel that. Oh. Got him. Jack, Lock, Shock, and Barrel are racing all over Halloween Town. I'll just bet you they're up to no good. Where's your pal Zero? If those kids are up to something, Zero's nose will snap. Zero's nose always glows when there's something suspicious around. Now you eat chicken, turkey, and fish, you're not just vegetarians or red meats. Something happened. We froze. Really nice pixel art, though. Like I said. Is that a full heal? Yeah, it does full heal. Okay, that's exactly what it is. Do you want to save? Well, we might as well use our command. Took forever. Thanks, Streamlabs. It's our save sound effect from Final Fantasy VI. Okay. This is a cool moon. I'm gonna have to screenshot this one as well. Oh, how did we get up there? Just gonna refresh chat, which means I can't see it for just a few minutes here. So if you do happen to redeem a Wispy, I might not get to it right away. Oh no. Okay, they respawn really quickly. That's nice. Ooh, that's an interesting maneuver. That was tight. Did it just freeze on us? Yeah, it just froze. We found 0. 0, you're alright. I was worried about you. I feel like the relationship that Zero has, Zero the dog, with Jack Skellington is the exact same relationship that Stanley Ipkiss, Jim Carrey's character from The Mask, has with his dog, Milo. There's just like a sameness to that owner-dog relationship. Yes, trap Jack. Now we'll get some nugget as our reward. These pesky brats will have to find another way out, Zero. Cool. Heal up. Oh, okay. One sec. Okay. And say hi. Bye. Michelle's just heading out, so saying bye. What the? What kind of pumpkin ass blocks are these? I mean, I love it. Yeah, I'm just wondering how to like do anything with Zero here, because if his nose is blinking, it's supposed to be indicating something. Am I possibly a Tim Burton fan? I am a fan of Beetlejuice, Sleepy Hollow. In a really campy way, the Planet of the Apes Tim Burton version is pretty funny. Edward Scissorhands is great. And Batman Returns. That's the Tim Burton that sticks out in my mind. We unlocked original concept art. What for this game? Okay, they were gonna have a slug. They didn't. Oh, maybe they do still have the slug. I don't know. What the hell? What do we do here, folks? Do we spin the wheel? Also, Highlander GCB, welcome to the stream. This is just a little bit labyrinthian, so to speak, but it is a Metroidvania. I really don't know what I'm doing. Say that his nose blinks when something suspicious is going on. Or sensed. And he's constantly blinking. Might have to spin that wheel. Yeah, I think we have to. We're gonna have to spin that wheel. That's totally cool though. Let's play some music from Super Castlevania 4, as we were before. And let's spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. Sebas Brawler, welcome to the stream. Just popped in and... Oh, is it lagging right now? It is lagging at this very second. Thank you for telling me. Let me fix that. I'll fix that while we spin 250 in our wheel of 500 plus games. They're all related to food or eating or cooking in some way. It looks like you might be able to hear me, you might not be able to hear me. Just give me a second here and things will be fixed. Friday, I stream, well, first I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I always do retro games and randomizers. So if you're new to the channel and you don't follow the channel yet, click that follow on Twitter. I'll post every single day about what I'm streaming next, what games I'm playing, what co-ops I'm going to be running with a few other streamers. And every Friday, I run a series that's the Retro Roulette, that basically is a curated list of themed retro games from Atari 2600 to N64 attached to a roulette wheel. For 1,000 moonstones, you can redeem it and spin the wheel. Whatever game we get, we have to play. And I just spun 250, so let's go take a look and see what game number 250 is. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know that as well, Sebastian. It's looking better now. That's great. This is episode 15 of our More Games About Eating and Food Friday series, but we do this same series with spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games and animal and creature themed games. We've got a couple of wheels that we've been rotating. No pun intended. Okay, 250. Let's see here. Ah, very cool. We're going to a Super Mario World ROM hack. I'm not sure if it's an actual full hack or if it is a single level, but there's a really big culture around Super Mario World ROM hacking. Super Mario World Central is a great website that has a forum, and also they have their own YouTube channel and Twitch. And basically, they run a community there and a forum there where there's a lot of level design contests. There's a lot of ROM hacks of Super Mario World with custom levels, custom bosses, custom power-ups, all sorts of stuff, like stuff you wouldn't normally see in Super Mario World. Custom music. And there's a lot of collaborative hacks, and there's a lot of like level design contests. So a lot of people will basically, you submit a single level. So a lot of those single level ROMs exist out there, and I have a ton of them mixed in throughout the different wheels. And Sebastian, yes, what we were just playing was The Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King on Game Boy Advance from 2005. It is a Metroidvania, and it's actually pretty decent. It got a little monotonous just near the end of that last area, but it totally switched things up. And it just introduced Zero, but I don't know exactly, where we need to go next, but I'd recommend it, actually. If you're looking for an interesting new Metroidvania, I mean, Wario Land 3 is another great Metroidvania we played recently, and Gato Roboto is a really fantastic Metroidvania. I haven't played it, but I watched Raxine TV and Eddie Fuerte stream them recently. Stream them? What you doing? You stream them? You stream them today? I stream them every day. But yeah, if you want to go see all the previous episodes of this series specifically, or see me play randomizers or Final Fantasy IX, all sorts of weird stuff, you can go to my YouTube channel. Come on, load. Alright, so the game that we got is called, I'm not sure if it's just one level or if it's a hack, but a full hack. It's called One Island of Vanilla Feeling from the C3 level collection, and it's from 2013, made by Neidav, Neidav. So One Island of Vanilla Feeling with that flavor in the title. Coming up next. If it's a vanilla hack, it means that it's just going to use enemies, items, graphics, and mechanics from the original vanilla game. Nothing custom that way. Let's check it out. was trying to think of what we played earlier, and it was Kirby's Dreamland 3. Just because.
You don't want to go down there!
This may even just be like a one-world demo, because it's one island of vanilla feeling. It's very possible. Okay, you should be able to see it and hear it. Cool. Welcome to my C3 project, which is a collection of some partly quite old vanilla-styled levels originally made for several team hacks. Enjoy. Very cool. So it was made by Dave in 2013. I'm on the color palette. It matches our layout. Cool bass. Icy Skies. Ooh, I don't like the sound of that. Icy Skies sounds like an auto-scroller. And Ice Physics, but no, we're not getting that here. Following levels are originally from JDCG Collab 2, DSOTK, and Paper Mario Story. Have fun! Cool. Icy Skies. I hate icy levels, and I hate auto-scrollers. Yeah, we got Ice Physics here, of course. Here we go. Here comes the challenge, folks. Remember, at any time, you can use the wheel to spin the wheel. Please, please do so. Oh, it's just being weird, okay. It's gonna expect me to shell jump. You're kidding me. That's insane. I'm not in shell jump, so if it's expecting us to shell jump. I don't know how to do this shell jump. I really don't. If it comes down to that, we might have to just spin it just based on my inability to do a shell jump. I know that's what I know that's what the coin is there for. It's an indicator. Spin the wheel. Whoop. Okay, let's do it. Highlander, thank you so much for redeeming it and saving us. There are certain Super Mario World ROM hacks I can play and certain ones I cannot. We got game number 533, so let's take a look and see what that is. It's very weird. It should be totally stable, there's no issues, but it's showing instability on my end. Just on Twitch, because Twitch is dumb. Alright, well, let's start from scratch and refresh that whole page. Spin that wheel, we have game number 506. Come on, load for me. We've got Mario Mixed Fruit, a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. The one we were trying to start with today earlier was Super Carrot, A New Harvest, or Super Carrots, A New Harvest, which is a ROM hack from the year 2000, a really early era ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 2. Once I said ice, you had to bail me out. Nice. Okay, so this is Mario Mixed Fruit, a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. We played a bunch of them on stream before, one called Luigi's Mansion, which was really fun. We played as Luigi. We had to save Mario after traveling through a whole bunch of different rooms in the mansion. And it was kind of just like a Lost Levels, like a hard mode. It was from 2015. It was like a hard mode version of Super Mario Bros. 1 if you're looking for something like that. We also play a lot of Mario Bros. 1 randomizer as well. Always nice to go to a classic. Cool. And depending on the game, if we get a game that we've already played before, we can either just electively vote to spin again or play it again, depending on the game. So hopefully this is like a level hack as well, not just a graphical hack. A lot of early ROM hacks, like I mentioned before in the beginning of the stream, a lot of early ROM hacks on NES, or just in general, when people started hacking ROMs in like the late 90s and early 2000s, were just like going in and swapping graphics around and things like that instead of like editing levels, because usually someone would have to develop and test and put out like their version of a level editor if you weren't editing in hex code, to make it easier. And you know, you'll see there's a ton of Super Mario World ROM hacks out there, because there's a really good editor for it. It's been around for over 20 years, which is crazy to think about. But I used to play a lot of Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2 ROM hacks and 3 ROM hacks back in the day, like in the early 2000s. Did it load? There we go. See what this is about. looks pretty samey to me. Looks the same. Okay. It's just a graphical hack. Is that what we're dealing with here? Yep. It's just a graphical hack. Boring. Let's spin it. I'm actually going to delete that. And we're going to spin that wheel, and we got game number 447. .447 is Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Sega Genesis. Okay, jumping around from Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack to Scooby-Doo Mystery. I feel ya. Nothing wrong with that. Stick around for that. I have no idea what it's going to play like. I think this is on Super Nintendo as well, and also this was released on Game Boy Color. But we're going to play the Genesis one. I always enjoy a good Genesis sound chip. Good Genesis soundtrack. Hopefully the music's good. Probably won't be. Also, all the Scooby-Doo games are in the haunted, spooky horror roulette wheel, and a bunch of them are in, I think most of them are in this list as well, because most of them you have to collect Scooby snacks, you're collecting food items, and you play primarily as Shaggy or Scooby, who are always trying to eat. So that's the connection there. We just happen to be getting a lot of horror-themed games as well. This music is, again, from Super Castlevania 4, but this piece of music specifically 100% sounds like something out of Earthbound. It's super jazzy. There's some shoutouts for everyone. I can see there's some folks, some regulars hanging out in the chat. So there's a shout out to Sunati. If you're not following Sunati, go give them a follow if you can. That Gamer Chick as well. Go give a follow to That Gamer Chick. Recently playing Super Bomberman R online, which you can go play and download for free on the Switch if you're a big fan of Super Bomberman like I am, and Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat. Surfins, go check out Surfins. He streams every single day as well, pretty much. Pretty sure similar schedule. I always tend to end my evenings there. And Lord Loki Asgard has been streaming recently as well. You should go check out Lord Loki. They're pretty regular over here, and I know they've been doing just starting into streaming, I believe. You should go check them out and give them all a follow if you can. Should be able to hear and see the game in just a moment. Oh, DTMCA, where are you? Here we go, folks. Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Genesis. Made by Sunsoft, another licensed game by Sunsoft. Late 90s Sunsoft, not so good. Early, era, NES Sunsoft and Game Boy Sunsoft, amazing. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis Sunsoft, it's hit or miss. Okay, we can play Blake's Hotel or the Ha Ha Carnival. Is this not gonna... Oh yeah, that's right. We have to do this, don't we? That's done. I have to fix something, so folks, just one sec, sorry. A lot of hiccups this stream, my apologies. Yeah, I just got to do a bunch of resetting here. My apologies here. You know what, folks? I'm just realizing that I might have to just restart OBS as well. So I think what I'm going to do is just restart. Bear with me. I'm going to do a quick little intro just for YouTube, just for the sake of it. Call it a second part. And we're going to continue and play more games about eating and food. So I'll be right back. Just refresh. I'll be back in like maybe 2 minutes. So if you feel like sticking around, stick around. And if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. This is part 15B, because we had a little stream hiccup, of more games about eating and food. Our regular Friday series that we stream every single Friday on twitch.tv/3up_moon. If you're not following the channel right now, click that follow button. And if you're not following me on Twitter or on YouTube, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and do that. It'll let you know when I upload a brand new video. Every one of my streams is uploaded there in full, and you can go back through the playlists and watch all the previous episodes of this series. I'll see you in literally a few minutes. And if you're watching on YouTube, I'll see you in the next episode of more games about eating and food, which will be part 16. See you in just a sec, folks.